Oh no, we're not starting up a new song. At least not yet. Jesus. One of these days, I'll actually be able to go for a full week. One of these days. Maybe somewhere in the far-flung future. But apparently it's not this fucking week. And it's because of... Unfortunately, Annie had I don't even know entirely what happened. All I know is that she stepped on something while she was outside playing, and her paw was very bloody on Thursday. And it looked like she was getting better over the weekend, but then Monday, she kept hurting herself. Anytime she tried to play, she would like yelp out in pain, so I basically ended up having to sit with her all fucking... that whole evening. I didn't want to sit there and stream while in the background my dog's screaming like she's being fucking murdered. So I was like, you know, I should probably, like, I was ready to go. I had everything like set up. I was just, that poor dog unfortunately did not want me to stream. Again, I don't know what happened, but it just encourages me to move the fuck away from this fucking property sooner rather than later. Because this was not the way this property was, say, 3 years ago. 3 years ago, you know, the landscapers would show up every week, and, you know, they'd cut the grass. In the fall, they would show up and, like, clean up all the leaves. They have not cleaned up any fucking leaves at all. The last time the landscapers are here was, like, early September. We haven't seen them since. There are literally just gigantic piles of fucking leaves near all the trees here. And we don't know what's under those fucking leaves. So I'd be willing to bet that, like, Annie stepped on like like maybe she cut her paw on some glass or something. I don't fucking know, because I can't fucking see the ground. So it sounds like moving in May is going to be the right decision. With that being said, also, I gotta hide that I'm moving. You can see the thing right. Where am I? Where's my finger? There it is. All my games are getting. I'm already starting to box shit up and whatnot. Even though I'm not moving till May, but. No peeks. No peeking. Can't look at all my porn. Don't you fuck with me. Got enough shit going on. Hello, Neil. How you doing today? This wonderful, 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 wonderful Wednesday where I'm going to get my ass kicked by absolute Radiance several more times. It'll be fun. I was also fucking around on this save file this weekend while my girlfriend was here. I forgot what she was doing, but she laughed whenever I died. Alright, who do we want to do? Whose ass do we want to kick for like a warm... Whoa, that feels... Why does that feel so weird? I felt like you felt great after nuking things in Gungeon. I mean, that is always a good feeling, I would imagine. Sisters of Battle. I haven't. Is it? Oh no, that's the Mantis one. Okay, I see. I haven't done these Ascended yet? Let's do it. It's just a warm-up, really. I did manage to finally get my fucking PC save file of Silksong to where my Switch save file was. It would be like nothing was missed. We'd be able to pick up right where we left off. I was actually kind of surprised at how quickly I was able to... Ooh, boy! How quickly I was able to de-rust off of Lost Lace. Oh my god, I'm not paying attention. I'm fighting like there's only one of them. Ooh. Yep, we're doing it again. I don't know what the fuck happened there at the end. I was just not paying attention. I don't know. I can usually do these things mostly hitless, so I don't know what the fuck was going on there. Maybe I get too used to Silksong's controls. That'll be the excuse I use, yeah. We'll blame Silksong. Ooh. Blinky, blinky. Okay. Ooh. What? Right. They don't give me time to heal, so I could probably use that to my advantage. Need to find the right time to do that. That would have been it. And remember, they have more health too. I'm sitting here wondering, like, why are they still alive? Ooh. Yeah, that's this. There's no room for heals. So I was like, well, I can use my soul another way. Like Descending Dark. Or Descending Dark. Whatever. They love their alliteration with that move. I feel like I should do warm up against Radiance as well, but I think I don't know if I mentioned it in here, if I was just talking to my girlfriend about it, but I was just like, oh yeah, that's right, wait, oh my god, I found something new. Unfortunately, I did find it in the save file. So I might switch over to Steel Soul so you can see how it starts. Okay. Excuse me. Well, that didn't work. Yes. Okay. Fuck you, I was there! Why is this suddenly all, like, the hardest fucking... Okay, there we go. Oh my god, it's... Not just Zotlings. Well, cut enemies, cut content, really. Did you know there's a reward for this? Oh, wait, what? Oh shit. Bye. This is the silliest fucking thing ever. Get the hell out of here. Oh boy. The big boy's here. I don't know how far I got the first time I tried this, but it was like I think somewhere in the 30s. Yeah, those guys. That's the one. That guy right there that hangs from the ceiling like that. That's a fucking son of a bitch. Oh, sniper bastard. Oh god. Fucking everywhere. Holy shit. Okay. I have not gotten this far before. Yep, okay. Fucking... This has turned us into complete and total lunacy. Unfortunately, there's nothing over here, but if you beat 57, you get up to 57, and a little count at the bottom right down there. You can you get a special menu screen of Zote humming the main menu screen. I found that and I was like, I had to know, is there a reward? The 57 precepts of Zoe, yes. I have gone through all 57 precepts. I don't know if you had found me by then or not, but I did sit there and talk to Zoe and go through each and every one of those fucking things. Pop, pop. Maybe start hearing this music in my sleep before too long. I can tell that Silksong is already corrupting me. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. At least the music's like somewhat enjoyable. It's not some like horrible ass shit. I was about to say like Biowater, but like in the spirit of being fair, Biowater is like the one good thing about that area. And I say that as somebody who didn't really, I don't recall struggling like with beating the boss. I beat the boss in that area just fine, so I didn't have to deal with that god-awful run back. But that zone is just not. This is probably my least favorite part of the Pantheons is dealing with that shithead. The rest of this is kind of at my own pace, sort of thing. Whereas that one is at their pace. Whoa. Bump, bump, bump. Why won't you just die? Thank you. Can we... Good luck gaming? Thank you. Fuck. What? Sorry, I for a second I thought I saw the screen name of a college friend of mine. We're not just gaming. We're going to be getting our ass thoroughly kicked. But welcome. Nice to see you here. But yes, we will, in the spirit of getting our ass kicked, we will be gaming pretty bad there. Oh yeah. I mean, it seems like my plan for Radiance does seem to be the correct one. It's just getting to a point where, like, the way I look at it is this is my new pure vessel. I remember there was a time where I was wondering if I was ever going to be good enough to beat Pure Vessel, and now I'm not gonna say always beating him, but consistently beating him more often than not. Chaw. Chaw. Whoop. Whoop. Huh. Bye. I'm gonna go fight the snail masters. Oh wait, no, it's not Gorb. I forgot about Gorb. How dare I forget about Gorb? Gorb the Great, Gorb the Magnificent. Here we fucking go. And get your GPS over here so I can fucking... There we go. All right. I was kind of like essentially just bullying him into his little fucking... All right, dude. You little... I think you just requested a personal fucking beating. No. Bye. Little stinky poo gas right into the audience there. Who's next? Oh, yeah, that's right, you. Ooh. Start another game after finishing Gungeon. I believe it's called oh god. I'm kind of, given what you've done with like Gungeon and Super Metroid, I'm kind of afraid of what you might be able to accomplish in No Man's Sky. I look forward to hearing about it. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah. Hop around like a lunatic. Yes, yes. Go. Yeah, I'm happy I at least beat Lost Lace between last stream and this stream. Had some sort of, like, it's the small victories. Although, fighting Lost Lace, I had the realization, oh, I'm gonna have to actually, like, do this, like, first try when I do Steel Soul. Steel Soul 100%. Yes. Tutorial's a tad bit long, but can confirm the wildlife on a certain planet won't. Oh god. I'm kind of curious to see what you might get up to in like a game like Subnautica. I don't know if you've ever played Subnautica or not. That seems like that might be an interesting playground for you. Built a base to hell starting from the shallows. There you go. That's actually what I thought about doing that in Subnautica as well. Just essentially only allowing myself to build one base. Just seeing how ridiculous it gets. Like several moon pools so you don't have to always, you know, walk from the same spot, but like just one gigantic planet-spanning gigabase. Woo! There we go. Oh, the amount of, yeah. Well, that's a risk. That's why you gotta stock up on lead before you start building. You can use the lead for reinforced walls. I don't have time to go around repairing leaks and shit. I gotta like stab fish with my knife and gather other rare minerals and make absurd things with them. And then name them silly things. Like my Seamoth was the Scooty Puff Jr. Cyclops was the Scooty Puff Senior. I don't think I had a Scooty Puff variant for the Cyclops. I don't remember. You don't think you found the reinforcements? And it's just it's a reinforced wall that you place over top of it like a normal wall. And I just think that the material for it is like requires lead to some degree. I remember that, but I don't remember. Oh boy. All right. I haven't found that recipe. That one that I don't remember. For some reason I thought it might be one that you start with, but maybe it's not. Oh boy, these fucking. Uh-oh. There you go. First recipes I always seek out though is the battery chargers. Just because that game has you go through batteries like it's nobody's fucking business. So you can either have like several lockers full of dead batteries, or you can find the battery chargers and cycle through however many you need and have a set of spares for when they run low. I'm trying to think of, oh yeah, and then the interior grow beds. I'm trying to think of like what other recipes I found that were like must-haves. Ooh. Oh, bitch. I didn't dispose of dead batteries. I'm also the guy that literally has a case in my apartment full of rechargeable batteries. So I mean, you know, I prefer efficiency. Although technically you could say polluting is more efficient. But I mean efficiency and not having to like go out and do stuff, interact with people. Wonder why you can't open the same save where you dropped all your dead batteries anymore. Yeah, I can't imagine why that might happen. Nope. Complete mystery as to why that happens. I forgot who it was. There was somebody I used to watch on YouTube who did like these hilarious Subnautica videos. And he did at one point want to try and get to the bottom of the abyss. That essentially, because of all the ghost leviathans, there's not supposed to be a bottom. Like it's essentially, it was a limit you were never supposed to find. This dude found it. And the devs actually directly worked with him to help him find it. Because he was having this, you know, what you're joking about there, his save file had like memory issues because of how much he had actually built. So yeah, that is actually a thing that has happened to other people as well. Oh boy. love how like silly and consistently easy these bosses have gotten, where you don't know if YouTube chat has said anything yet, but hello over there. Well, YouTube chat, Nils saying hello. I appreciate the friendly gesture. Oh. Smacked it.
Bam. Finnen.
Voice of civility in my stream. And hello to the people who tend to lurk more often than not. Which is perfectly welcome here. I tend to lurk a lot myself, especially when I'm playing a game. I'll just turn on somebody's stream and just kind of... I can't see the bees. I can't see the bees. Everybody asks where's YouTube chat, but nobody asks how's YouTube chat. That's, well, no, usually when they you know, check in, I usually ask how they're doing. Ooh. That is a good point, though. Need more people thinking like that in the world. Alright. What's your arm? Okay. Alright, let's go, you little fucking weirdo. Alright, Collector, you can, there we go, thank you. Oh. There we go. Boltcaster and No Man's Sky, time to kill Sentinels. Should be back in an indeterminate amount of time. I look forward to your report on what happens. I'm gonna beat the shit out of Troopmaster Grim for a little while. For a very determinate amount of time. Just not determined by me. Go your farming. Flop. Damn it, why did I dash right into him? I'm an idiot. Flop. That's what he does. He goes shh. Flop. Yay, look at that. Ah. Woo! Alright. Heal. Near you. Ooh, ooh. I don't like Angry Pineapple. If we could do less of Angry Pineapple, I would appreciate that. Angry Pineapple has returned. Am I just being too mean to Grim? Like, does he need a relief from getting beat down? Ooh, that was like right there, right in front of my face. Get back here. Soul, soul, let's go. Don't remember who's next. Still don't remember who's next. I should, but I don't. Now I remember who's next. I do feel this may be my greatest barrier to the final achievements of this game. Assuming I ever get to that point. I'd like to, but I like to believe that it is, that I do possess, well, I do possess the skill set to get there. I just need to work out that final phase. Huh? You bitch. Woo! There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Fuck, fuck, fuck you. No! Ugh. Don't like fighting him, but I'm not going to complain about that RNG that gave me those two little floaty boys to take him out. Fine, Osk. I too have seen the thing. Can't say I'm the biggest fan, but I kind of am. It is my favorite horror movie of all time, most favorite horror movie of all time. Closely followed by Event Horizon. That felt like my input was wrong. My brain was just like, no, that's not how that's supposed to go. Whoop. There we go. Oh boy. Whoop. What? Ooh. Oh, you motherfucker. Ooh. Shit. Mm-hmm. You say so. I do find it funny that she kind of laughs as we're literally having like this grueling fight to the death, essentially. You want to knock that off? Oh, Shaw. Shaw. Shaw! Now we know that she knows many other gibberish words, thanks to Silksong. I still can't believe somebody got so upset that there was no Shaw in Silksong that they modded it in. Look, I have some petty grievances with video games, but not to that point. Imagine picking up modding just so you can add a Shaw back into Silksong. Not back into, but into Silksong. Ugh. I just realized my sweaty hand reliever, aka a towel, is currently on the other side of this green screen. That is very unfortunate. Come on, man, I was trying to... Double whammy. Hello? Go. Very smooth. That was the last hit. Oh, you. Alright, I know you. I don't like you very much. Especially when your AI runs amok. Like this. I don't like when you do that. Didn't do that, dude. Kill the walker. Don't ask the Silt. You kill the walker. Don't ask the sliver of my life what's going on. I'm not sure I know what a walker is. Trying to fucking brute force this guy. Probably not the best idea. There we go. Ooh. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Maybe that's why I brute force him. Sentinels have different threat ratings. Walkers appear at 5 and have multiple layers of armor and a ton of health, but after aggression level 5, they appear to no longer chase you down. Oh god. I forgot about Markov. I wish, part of me just wants to like mod his ass out of the game. Oh boy. I have no idea what a lot of those words mean in the context of which you spoke them, or typed them, I should say. I played a little bit of No Man's Sky, but not a lot. Not enough to understand, like, the late game at least. It says they're disabled, so you think there is a higher aggression level? Isn't Sean Murray working on like a new game now? I think the really cruel thing that the devs did with Pantheon 5 is they placed Zote right after Markov. Nails off the check if there's a higher aggression level. Yep, no. Light, no fire. This fucking guy.
Bill, mine.
There we go. Is light no fire the level 5 one that you were talking about, or is that a higher one? Okay, so damn, you're just starting off early. Ooh. Hello? The form is immaculate, man. Get the fuck out of here. The new project. That concerns me. New projects scare me. But that's because I've been working on the same goddamn project to work for fucking ever now. No fault of my own. I'm not the one who canceled 4 consecutive meetings in a row. Let the record show. He's apparently the strongest now. So very strong. Alright, make sure I'm topped off. We have here, alright, Nightmare King Grim, then Pure Vessel, then a severe ass beating. Be nice if you stopped doing the same fucking 2 moves in a row. Jesus, man. The one thing, if I could remove a element from Nightmare King Grim and Troopmaster Grim, it would be the Angry Pineapple. No need for it. Was a weird little pogo I did off of him. God damn it with the fucking pineapple, man. Stop with the pineapple. You get it. You can inflate yourself like a little stupid blowfish. Nobody's impressed. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, I would have been very, very upset. Not at myself, but at the game. That Grim fight was fucking scuffed. Oh. Through every fault of mine, though. That was entirely my fault. Which makes me worry about the upcoming... See here, YouTube? Okay, YouTube's fine. Alright. Which is also fine. A lot of base building things you found out. Yeah, No Man's Sky has a lot of stuff you can build. It's a bit, I don't know. To me, it was just like I didn't want to go like planet to planet building bases the whole time. I just kind of like lost. Excuse me. Excuse me. What the fuck is going on? Oh, man. Hello. Hello. Yes, this is absolute Radiance we're about to take on. That was too close. Time to get fucked up. Oh. Yeah. Like I said, I have a plan. There needs to be a time where the plan can go. Oh, fuck, I didn't. It's always those things that I fuck up on. I never see them coming down from above. Yeah, alright. I should have expected that. That's my first time. Well, alright. I worry that I'm going to go practice against him and then beat him in practice and never beat him again. Of course, I had the same worry about Pure Vessel. So I think I do need to work on Abstrite a little bit. I am feeling more confident about the second phase. I will say that. We're not doing that Ascended. Absolutely not. At least not right now. Maybe not ever. I don't know. Funny thing is, it's not the attacks themselves. It's the frequency of the attacks that I think that throws me off. Where the hell did... Okay, I lost sight of the knight for a moment. God damn. You wanted to start playing Divinity Original Sin 2, but you don't know which class or race or talent you should pick. You don't want to destroy your playthrough before even starting it. When I tried to type crush their bones, autocorrect decided to say curry their bones. I mean, that's certainly an option of some form or another. I don't know if it's one I'd recommend to anybody or anything, but that's curry their bones is woo woo woo. Whoop. Ah, bitch. Hello? Can we fucking like chill on that for like... Why did I do that there? And I jump right into that. Why does nearly every CRPG start on either a beach or near a shipwreck or in a prison? Well, Divinity Original Sin 2 gives you all at once. You start imprisoned on a ship that gets wrecked on a beach. No, it doesn't get wrecked, I don't think. Does it? I don't remember. I forgot how that game starts. I haven't played it in years. That would be pretty fucking funny, though. You start off as a prisoner in a ship that gets... Also, Baldur's Gate 3 has both. Yeah, you're on a ship that gets wrecked on a beach, yeah. I might need to start this fight over again. This is not exactly going well. Why did I jump? And you're a prisoner of the Mind Flayers, yeah. You're on a ship that gets wrecked on a beach and you're a prisoner, yes. Go, dude. I was disappointed I had to miss Monday, but it's like I was saying at the start of the stream, Monday would have just been... There would have been too much Annie yelping in the background. Don't know what you stepped on, I just know that it's most likely our property owner's fault. Which class is good to pick for beginners in Divinity Original Sin 2? I'm probably not the right person to ask that question to. I didn't even get past like the first 3 hours of the game before I got overwhelmed and stopped. Like I got to the island. That's about all I remember. That and that the skeleton dude race, like, you can't actually play as the skeleton dude, you have to like hide your face, so it's like, it feels like a fake choice. Ooh. How am I still alive? I need to pick a spot, and that's where I live. I shouldn't have. I was getting too jumpy. You have way too many CRPGs in your backlog because you bought too much of the Steam sale. You have Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, Baldur's Gate games, and Pillars of Eternity 2. That is a lot of CRPGs. I hope you enjoy CRPGs. Too many edibles. My mouth is very dry. All right, that's. Now that I can get to phase 2. Now that I've gotten to phase 2. My brain is shutting down. It's ready to be like, you know what? Just go play Silksong. But if I can't even beat everything in this game, how can I be expected to beat everything in Silksong? Silksong is objectively harder. How's the fighting system from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 is to Baldur's Gate 3? You heard it's real-time based? It is. What I tell people about Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 is you can set rules that will auto-pause the game. So like when enemies are spotted, auto-pause. You take damage. When you land a hit, you can set excuse me. You can set very specific rules as to when the game gets paused. So it could be all real time. You could do that as like a challenge for sure. But pausing allows you to like carefully select the spells you want to use and kind of play around with like, you know, how do you want to do this or how do you want to do that, or and maybe I should send this fireball over here, or what items do I have, what potions do I have? If that's all happening in real time, your people are getting wailed on and shit like that. So the pausing is kind of just like, you could set it to where it's essentially a turn-based game, but it is real-time based, and you hit spacebar to pause. I don't know if they even have controller support, to be honest. Got a little tired of seeing that angry sun. Alright. I'll scream some more. I'm sure that'll make your dead friend come back. Boom. 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 Let's go. No. It has, so the thing to know about Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 is it's running off of 2nd edition rules. So that means like the lower your armor class, the better it is. To the point where you can even go into the negative. That was smooth. They have, there was something that they used at that point called THAC0, which stood for 2-hit armor class 0, which is basically what you had, your THAC0 is what you had to roll on a d20 to determine whether or not you hit somebody with an armor class 0. That's what your THAC0 was. And then the armor class would essentially modify that either for or against your roll, depending on how high or low it is. I just... Because of THAC0. THAC0 is, like I said, the score. So the score you need to roll in order to hit somebody with an armor class of 0. That's your THAC0 score. That's the entire purpose of it. And then once you get that, then the armor class factors in. So if you have like a stack of like, you know, say like 15, you have to roll a 15 to hit somebody with an armor class of 0. The person you're attacking is, let's say, a wizard, so they have like an armor class of 5. You roll a 10, that would count as a hit. Because it would be 10 plus 5. And of course, 20s are always, you know, critical hits. That's never changed. But yeah, second edition rules are kind of weird. And I would argue often dumb. There's a reason they're really not. None of them are seen anymore. There's also the unidentified items, which I don't think that's a thing in like the actual game, like in actual D&D. I know it's not now, but you're gonna have to like factor in like using entire days to identify items. Basically, you have to do like you know, you have to either pay somebody to identify it, so you know what it does, or you just know what it does. Like, you don't have to have it identified to use it. You just have to have it identified if you want to see what exactly it does. So the game also, yeah, it's dice-based. Every attack is determined by, yes. If that's what you meant by if it works like Baldur's Gate 3, then yes. The only difference is you don't, like, when you're disarming traps and picking locks, you don't get the, like, the little cinematic thing where you get to click on the dice to roll it. The game just does it. And the entries enter into the... just go into the combat log where you can see, like, is this even possible? There's more game knowledge is needed for Baldur's Gate 3. Or Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Like, you need to understand how those core rules work. But yeah, attack and damage are determined by dice rolls. Woo! Doot doot. Doma, 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 doma. Oof! Off you go, sticky man.
Doma, 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 doma.
I just realized, maybe that's why they put a pit in Markov's room. They can't make the boss hard, they'll make the arena difficult to navigate. Hi, Tiso. Did not want to get stuck in that corner. Hey, dude. Let's go. Yeah, so. Exactly. Keep a motherfucking spin. After looking up all the subclasses on the Baldur's Gate 3 wiki, when you go to university, how you now know really everything each subclass can do. I mean, yeah, and then, I mean, well, also Baldur's Gate 3 just straight up tells you, though. But yeah, I mean, I did the same thing when I'm at work. I just, if I don't have anything important going on at work, I just kind of look up video game stuff. Out of curiosity, I looked up a Nightmare King Brim hitless fight just because I was like, I want to see what that looks like. I actually got strats from that. I'm like, how to avoid one of the attacks that was giving me more trouble. Goodbye. Whee! It's so silly. Oops. I guess. I'm standing there like it matters that I need that window to heal. The first playthrough of the game does not really make multi-classing attractive. No, it doesn't. As many abilities you need for multi-class you get after or levels only with a certain subclass. Yeah, I never enjoyed multi-classing just because of the fact that I feel like, you know, I want to be, you know, yeah, jack of all trades is nice sometimes, but I feel if I have 4 party members, or in Baldur's Gate, there's a big change from Baldur's Gate 3 to 1 and 2. Your party size is actually larger. Whoops. Go. The game never tells you which ability you get. I'm a bit locked in right now, because I know once I kick this dude's ass, the orgy begins. Alright, time for the orgy to begin. Let the orgy commence. Still managed to top it off. Alright, amazing heals. I think 4 might be the most you can get before transition. It also depends on the transition speed. You saying Baldur's Gate 3 never tells you which ability you get? Oh, what abilities you'll get at later levels. Good multi-class with Rogue. Thief with Monk. Ranger or Barbarian. Because it gets 2 bonus action points for Fighter. Other melee characters. Wizard, Spellcaster, Sorcerer, Bard, Cleric. Warlock, Sorcerer. Interesting. Excuse me. So you did the math to donate about 1,000,000 bits, including tax. It's a tad bit expensive. Yeah. I could have told you that. There's a reason that streamers favor bits so much is because it doesn't factor into taxes. It's already taxed income. As in the tax on that money has already been paid by the time it gets to them. So like if I made like $1 quadrillion in a fucking year just off of bits alone, I wouldn't owe any money in taxes. On that income, at least. I don't owe money on taxes for cash donations, for subscriptions. All that other stuff, but not on bits.
Finner.
Bye. Zah! I don't see any bees. Okay. Fucking goober. Oh my god, dude. The anti-fun boss. We can't have fun with this boss. No fun allowed. You know what every subclass can do? Multi-classing becomes quite easier. But without looking it up, it can become really tedious. And it's another reason I don't do it, is because it can become tedious. It's like... that's the reason I put down games, when it starts to feel like work to play it. Like if I'm sitting there fucking like looking at spreadsheets and shit, why don't I just go get paid for that? You know, it's I don't know that I want to pay anybody else to look at their spreadsheets instead of my own. Instead of like, whatever. It's why I never got into Neo. Because if you let it, Neo becomes a spreadsheet game. Because every enemy turns into a loot pinata. Master Graham, hello. There's a GeoGuessr version where the map is of Baldur's Gate 3. They've done that with Dark Souls and Elden Ring as well, I believe. Part of me wonders if I could do that with like Hollow Knight. I think I probably could. If it was done like, you know, GeoGuessr's done. Aww. I walked into that. Do not like the angry pineapple. Goodbye. Then you realize you know the map of Baldur's Gate 3 or the Soulsborne games better than my own hometown. Yeah. My girlfriend was like, how, you know, she was like giving me directions to get around like Germantown. She's like, how the hell do I know your own city better than you? Like, well, because I don't go out. Yeah, that's a pretty good reason to not know where things are. I just got to a point in my life where it was too much work to continue socializing with people that I didn't know all that well or like all that much. Yep. You really have a bad sense of direction and can get lost. Even if the goal is right behind the corner. But video game Matt, yeah, I'm the same way. The exception of Metroid Dread. That place That map, the first time I played that game, I felt lost the entire time. I was my first run of not Baldur's Gate, but Metroid Dread. I thought I was lost. What an asshole. Excuse me? The fuck was that? In Dread, you got lost somewhere between the entrance to Dairon and the death of the Yellow Emmy. I had no idea where I was going the entire time. Next thing I knew, I was in front of Ravenbeak, and I was like, oh, let me go find everything else. And that's when I discovered my favorite speed block puzzles in the game. And the entire series, to be perfectly honest. Oh. You really had that problem, Metroid Dread. You got way more lost in Silksong. Ironically enough, I didn't get lost in Silksong. Like, the games that people get lost in, I don't get lost in. I'm like, oh. Like, that's not that hard. Like, I remember my friend of mine was like, Super Metroid's too hard to figure out. Can you, like, help me by telling me where to go? And I was like, yeah, sure. Of course I'll help you, because, one, he asked nicely, but two, I know it's not easy for him to admit that somebody's better than him in a video game. And so the fact that he was willing to swallow his pride to get the help that he needed, like, you know what? Ooh, I'm okay with this. Alright, now for the weird-ass Sugar Rush phase. Whoop. 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 Alright. One thing he did not really like in Metroid Dread, the loading times when traveling. Oh. Well, if you get Switch 2, they're greatly improved. And when I say greatly, I mean like, holy shit, like, that is now considered the optimal way to speedrun Metroid Dread. God! Think. You wait until your sister gets it. Yeah, I mean, the main reason I got it was because of the dumbest reason on the planet in retrospect, but, you know, how was I going to know that Metroid Prime 4 was going to be such a disappointment? You know what would be really great and the fans would love is if we locked music in Soul Valley behind an amiibo. They really love the amiibo. Like, you... Fuck, that was out of touch. She said she will get it for herself when the new Fire Emblem comes out. Oh yeah, that's right. They announced that with the... I think with the Switch 2 announcement. Or the unveiling, I guess you'd say. Little floating guys are kind of annoying. Okay, you spent the last hour collecting salvage data in No Man's Sky. You have many things unlocked. That sounds like a pretty good start. Oh my god, those things are annoying. I think somebody needs to tell game developers we don't actually like things that fly in that Medusa head pattern from Castlevania. That when we said we love that, it was sarcasm. They do well to remember. Maybe the most interesting games that come out in the next months are Requiem and High on Life 2. I have virtually no interest in the new Resident Evil, not because I think it's bad. I mean, the game looks like modern Resident Evil, which has been very well regarded. It's just one of those kind of like, maybe I'm just kind of over Resident Evil at this point. I don't know. Thank you for the... wait. Dude, I don't add random people on Discord. I appreciate the compliment, but I'm not doing that. And just a little heads up, it also has you marked as a potential banned invader, so if you are not trying to scam people, which it seems to think you are. And I don't think trying to scam a disabled veteran would really net you a lot of good karma either. Just a thought. Ooh. I also like to point out you don't support people streaming on Twitch through Discord. Oh, I'll be back in just a bit, chat. Oh boy. Fucking guy. Man, just fucking face tank his ass. So what's next? You had some anger issues when you were in the middle and beginning of high school, but somehow you never nearly got angry in Soulsborne games and never threw a controller because of it. There you're way more calm. I wouldn't say I had anger issues. It's not worth it. It's actually kind of messed up. The issues I was dealing with while I was in school. But it also helps to remember that I grew up in a different era where it generally wasn't actually seen as okay to have the disabilities that I have now that I'm very open about. I grew up in the age where the right thing to do was to bottle it all up inside and remain stoic. I remember being asked, how do you expect to be successful in the military if you're so emotional? Alright. Go. God. Who are, okay, yeah, that's right. I remember you now. Go. I find it very interesting that the scammers will never fly their craft in a public forum. They always like, oh, message me on Discord. We can be friends there. It's like, not looking for internet friends. At least not through that approach. Oh my god, fuck off with that attack. God, he's like so fucking horny. He's like, oh my god, I'm gonna do the dash at him attack. The angry pineapple attack. It's so exciting. Got like a fucking giga boner for being annoying. Ooh. Whoop. It is important to note, though, that the emotional stuff that they were talking about was me pushing back against their abuse. Apparently, it is considered emotional to tell someone that you're tired of their lies. Woo-hoo! Angry pineapple. The angry pineapple screams at you. See your message in just a second. Hey, what the fuck? One thing is certain, you'll never go or work for the military. You don't have any physical capabilities. You don't like to stand up or... Oh yeah, getting up early was probably the hardest part. In the morning and need to be told what to do. Yeah, no, that is the... Well, at least the American military. I'm not sure how the German military is, but... Excuse me, oh my goodness. American military, you have people screaming at you pretty much from when you get up until you're done with work for the day. And yeah, if you're like physically weak, they'll fix that problem real quick. Source is sitting right here. I was a terrible runner, and I managed to hack it in the airborne, so... Ah, tits. I disagree with that call. Oh, bullshit, man. I don't know why I jumped short of him, but I did. There we go again. If I hit something that I don't know how to deal with, I'll definitely probably hop back out and head into practice, but I honestly will attribute what happened in that last fight to just jank as fuck hitboxes. Surprisingly enough, because of my ADHD though, the military was actually very helpful for me in developing a good work ethic, but also being able to organize my life better. Here the German military is not as strict as American ones, but on the other side, it has not enough, it doesn't have enough underwear for its soldiers because there's no ammunition for training. Sometimes they only train with saying bam when they see an enemy. Well, the problem with not having ammunition to train is you don't know how to actually properly shoot the weapon. Because the only way to experience firing live rounds is by firing live rounds. That is an incredibly difficult thing to simulate. We often used the BAM technique mainly when we didn't want to fill out requisition forms for using blanks. And also, you should never point a blank at somebody or point a weapon at somebody. Even if you're firing a blank, you don't point a weapon at somebody unless you plan to shoot them with that weapon. There we go. Across the enemy was fellow squad members, platoon mates, depending on the level of training you were doing. It's best to never need to put a weapon at another's face, and best if you don't even have a weapon. Depends on where in the world you are. There are certain parts in the world I would not want to live without firearms. For example, Afghanistan. Especially now that it's literally run by the people that we fought a literal, actual war with. Right? But I pointed a weapon and put a weapon in somebody's face multiple times. Usually it's the people that tried to get into our convoy. They saw it as like safety, and it's like, no, our convoy is not meant for civilian vehicles, and you will be shot if you don't exit the convoy promptly. Problem is, they didn't let us fire warning shots. They're like, no, you can't fire warning shots. It's like, well, they know that, and so they'll stay there. So we need to be allowed to fire warning shots. The main reason we wouldn't let people's vehicles into convoys is because of all the IEDs. You never know what's going to fucking blow. We had somebody lose a hand to a fucking clicking pen because they packed the pen full of explosives. It's one of those, you never know what, in a country with a guerrilla-like military or some sort of insurgency type force, this is something you will see constantly, is shit like that. Bombs on the side of the road disguised as rocks. They usually use styrofoam to kind of make it look, and you know, make it look rock-like. In one of our ambushes, one of my friends forgot that we were in a war. He said his initial thought was, oh, fireworks. It's not that bad. Although, well, I'll say that later when I'm sure that World War III is not about to be started. The main reason I joined the military was because I didn't have any real world prospects. You motherfucker. Because of my ADHD, it was harder to take school seriously at that point in time. Not particularly. At least not yet. Nothing that's been announced is like, oh my god, I have to have it. But I also don't really follow AAA gaming anymore because AAA gaming has become such a fucking disgusting mess. Go. I do know that there's a Silent Hill 1 remake that's been announced. I'm really excited about that, whenever that's going to come out. It's made by the same people who made the Silent Hill 2 remake, so that'll be fun to check out and play. Silent Hill 1 is like my favorite all-time survival horror game. I'm trying to think of like what else there is. There really isn't anything. Excited for the Silksong DLC, which is supposedly coming out this year. Yeah, if you do know where to look, you can find some really good games. There's, although I was watching Barbarous King the other day, or, well, today, actually, and I think a little bit yesterday, and he found a new Metroidvania to check out, but not very good, it turns out. There's virtually no music in the game. The art is, like, the only part of the game that I think looks even remotely interesting. Other than that, it just looked like he was running around. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are excited about that, and there's a Neo 3 that's coming out that people are really hyped about. Sometimes I wonder if I'm too jaded to be able to continue playing games or stream games. Do I hate life too much? don't think of like what else is coming out that I'm like legitimately tracking. I can't think of anything. Oh, Enter the Gungeon 2. I don't know if that's coming out this year or not, but that's been announced and that looks actually really good. I don't know if they've given like a more precise release date of that, but maybe getting into the ground level might make it seem less intimidating. Near Annie. I don't hear any little yippies though. Which is a good sign. You motherfucker. Ah. Also, you have a... Oh, Avowed and Armored Core 6 is games you want to play in the future. Have you not played Armored Core 6 yet? That would be surprising, because that's, you know, that's like right up our alley of like From Software and shit. Which I still stand by my criticisms. Not really, I don't think it's a thing that makes Elden Ring bad, but oh, you played it but you never finished it. But I do have some pretty severe criticisms of Elden Ring after excessive amounts of playing. The biggest one is how combo happy the bosses are. And what I mean by that is, like, you get to these bosses that just, like, you essentially have to, like, perfectly dodge them for, like, you know, 500 consecutive attacks. And then you get a chance to hit them once for, like, 100 damage. And then you repeat that again for, like, 2.5 hours. And that, apparently, to them is peak game design. I wish it wasn't like that, because Elden Ring has a lot of really cool stuff in it. But, like, their game design behind bosses, I think, is very flawed. That guy was being a bit more of a dick. Games that's most mysterious for you is, oh, Dustblood. You can't really make any opinion. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I don't feel like, I don't know what that is. There's a possibility. Oh, excuse me. Like, From Software becoming greedy is definitely a possibility of, like, what's going on there with that game. I hope that's not the case. But the fact that they're essentially, like, Night Rain is a live service game. And now people are saying that Duskbloods is going to be another live service game. And nobody really knows what it's going to look like when a company is running 2 successful live service games. And for a while, Duskbloods will probably be a successful live service game just because of the fact that... Get back here. It's a From Software game, so it's got that brand recognition baked into it. It's sort of the same issue that like Larian had with their post Baldur's Gate 3 success. They thought that they could just openly admit to using generative AI and nobody was going to push back against them. And I often point out that that bubble's getting ready to burst now because OpenAI is bleeding billions of dollars. And that's what I've been trying to tell people. The only thing is that once you buy Night Rain, you never need to pay again, only for a DLC. And yeah, that's kind of how I say it. That's the right way to run a live service, is to not turn it into a fucking cash shop, basically. There's another game that's considered a live service that is being overlooked, and that's Deep Rock Galactic. That is a live service game. And they even have a season pass, but you don't even need to, there's no buy-in for the season pass. And they've even made it to where you can now freely switch between all the different season passes. So if you want to work on like an earlier season to get skins, because you don't get anything tangible out of you know, unlocking everything in the season pass. You get weapon skins and upgrade materials and money, basically. Stuff that you would get from just doing like normal missions. I think this guy's broken. That was kind of mean. Felt a bit bullyish there. Oh, what the fuck? Woo! Oh, that's what I get for not looking. I promise, I wasn't looking. Helldivers 2 is also a good example of a good way to run a live service game. Although, what Sony did with them after the fact was incredibly shitty. All I saw on that message was Elden Ring 2. Give me a minute, I'm in the middle of cooking right now with this guy. Alright, what do we got? Night Rain has a smaller target area. It's mostly for, yeah, hardcore Elden Ring players. It would be way more profitable for From Software to make an Elden Ring 2. Absolutely it would be, but I think they're also trying to not pigeonhole themselves into one type of game. Especially because, and I agree with this take, that the market is oversaturated right now. So they need to be able to branch out. Or just take a break from making games. Like, there's not really a middle ground in there. Why did I try and jump a third time? Oh my god, my back is still acting up. I already know who I'm going to be raiding tonight, because I was watching him before stream. D-Sweat is finally playing Silksong. And it feels like, you know, it feels like the time is right. The time is perfect for you guys to go say hi. And also, he kind of fits in with your likes and dislikes of Elden Ring. He does a lot of like hitless stuff in Elden Ring. I'd definitely recommend checking out the person that we're going to raid tonight, assuming he doesn't, like, his computer doesn't blow up or some shit, because that did happen the other night. We had to say so long to stream for that night. It was kind of sad. He had just got a new graphics card, and he wanted to test it out with Doom the Dark Ages. Instead, his computer exploded. Oh my goodness. There we go. From Software was really the only developer that really innovated the Soulsborne genre to its core. Like Bloodborne with its way faster movement and no shield, Sekiro with its parry system, or Elden Ring with its open world. From Software always developed its games forward. I would agree with that. I do think that they kind of got lost down the difficulty rabbit hole though, as well. Boop 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 boop. Bye. Like after Sekiro, every game needed a parry mechanic. Liza P had a perfect guard mechanic. Oh, technicalities. Yeah. Really was something, huh? But they also incorporated those types of mechanics into their future games as well. Like, look at Armored Core 6. Armored Core 6, they added in a stagger gauge similar to the one in Sekiro. And they made that like a core mechanic of the gameplay loop in Armored Core 6. Or if you want to do a ton of damage to a boss, get them into their staggered state, and fuck them up! Could have healed my dick off there. I would say the biggest, like, most egregious forms of people following in From Software's footsteps was after Dark Souls kind of essentially went viral, because Demon Souls did not go viral. It was very niche, and people only went back to it after playing Dark Souls. I remember playing Demon Souls back in the day, back before it, like, all of these annoying rules of like, summoning's cheating and stuff like that. I remember that's how I learned about the game, was people, like, I would summon people into my world and they'd be like, they'd send me messages on the PlayStation network, and they'd be like, hey, yeah, go this way. There's a, you know, they were telling me about like the brushwood armor, like, that's a really good set. For like if you're doing a strength type of playthrough, and I was like, oh, Oh, I didn't know that. It's like where Executioner Miranda or whatever her name is, like her little like world tendency event. Oh, a shame is if you played the game online, you never got to see the pure tendency events. Because whenever you log onto the PSN with that save file, that save file's world tendency would average to like the server's average. And obviously, because there's people with different goals as they're playing the game, not everybody's going to do the same thing. Hornet, you're pissing me off. It was. That's why you never saw it again. But it was still a mechanic in the game that existed. And if you wanted good items, you couldn't ignore it. Like if you wanted the best of the best items. I think Moonlight Greatsword was world tendency. Some of the better armor was world tendency. I think some of the pure stones, smithing stones, were also world tendency, if I'm not mistaken. And then there's the colorless demon souls. Those were absolutely world tendency. And required to level up boss weapons. There we go. Oh my god. Went on that world tendency rant, now we're kind of little chatted out. But there's a lot to cover when talking about Demon Souls and the world tendency. It's such a weird game. That's a nice try there, dude. Sloth's Club, placed next to the grave. It's like they twist the dagger when they shove it in you. You don't need world tendency for the Moonlight Greatsword, and you never understood why enemies got stronger the more you die, and less stronger the better you play. Reward, risk reward, I don't know. Ask Miyazaki, he was the one who was playing around, like, these were his ideas. He saw Demon Souls as like a perfect ground for experimentation. Because it was already considered a failed project, so if it failed, okay, then that means it met expectations. And that's fine. Ooh, hey, fuck you, man. Ooh, who's next? Rest area, that's who's next. Would it not be better when you... I mean, it would, but that wasn't his... That wasn't part of the game design. Would it not be better when you get easier when you die more, and as a reward, get harder when you play a lot better? Yeah, that's... I mean, that's kind of the gameplay loop of Dead Cells when you think about it. Dead Cells, you know, it starts off pretty easy. You get that first boss cell, and then it ticks up a little bit, and then you get the second boss cell, and it like ticks up to like impossible level difficulty. And I don't think I ever got past 2 BC. I got close a couple times, but I was also much worse at video games then. Makes me feel old that Dead Cells is like almost 10 years old at this point. Jesus Christ. Excuse me. I distinctly remember pressing down. I guess the game is implying that I only thought down. I didn't press it. Implying I don't know what my fingies are doing. I know what my fingies are doing. Ooh. Oh yeah, we had a great year when it came to gaming. Like, especially if you look at like all the game awards nominees, they were all independent developers. So like, so a lot of independent developers. Well, Expedition 33 sort of shit itself, but there's not much we can do about that. And there's a bunch of people like, I don't care what anybody says about Expedition 33, it's the greatest game ever made. And then the haters chime in and it's like, oh great, here we go. Oh great, here we go indeed.
They are mine.
You! Put Zote right after this. It's such a bastard move. Well, that's what happened with Expedition 33, is people wouldn't stop talking about it, and so it's like, people are like, oh, well, they're acting like this is the second coming of Christ, and I don't like turn-based games. Like, okay, well, what you like and don't like your feelings don't determine what's popular. Like, the cultural zeitgeist does not, you know, cater to your wants and whims and needs. I do feel like that is what happened to Expedition 33, is it became so popular that the hipsters are like, well, I didn't really like Expedition 33 that much. Or I liked Expedition 33 before it was popular, and I was like, alright, dude, whatever. See, I'm the person who wins the who loves like the underdog story, but then even after they win, I'm like, hey, great, you won. Like, capitalize on that now. Let's keep going. I was all excited for Divinity Original Sin 3 until Larian was like, yeah, we're using Gen IA to make it. And it's like, oh, okay, well, I'm not going to touch it then. And now OpenAI is bleeding billions of dollars. Oh, gee. I wonder if maybe relying on AI for all of your needs was probably a bad idea. This isn't like a I told you so victory lap or anything like that. It's more of a I saw the writing on the wall. And the writing on the wall was your mom's a whore. That like is the bathroom wall, unfortunately. So it's not true. My mother is not a whore. She's actually a very just generally unpleasant person to be around. She is a good cook, though. Give her that. She taught me how to cook, and I have yet to disappoint anybody with my food. And I do like that I can make my own spaghetti sauce and not have to buy that store-bought crap that tastes awful. I don't know if it's Caucus Stain or if it's Ghost Ship Gaming that made Deep Rock Galactic. Oh god, the green screen's going crazy. I lost the top of my head. Oh no! Maybe that's why I died to Pure Vessel last time. I lost my head. Let's see if we can beat Pure Vessel this time and die to absolute radiance. Like, when you think about it, there's just one thing left to do. It's just what I have to go through to get to that point. Holy shit! I'm going into absolute radiance with full health and full soul. Okay. Oh boy. You always find it funny how you speak Zeitgeist, because in the German word it translates to and it is a German word and is translated like time, mind, spirit. I think that's what people mean when they say like the cultural zeitgeist, the cultural mind, the cultural spirit, cultural time. All of those things do apply. I gotta lock in now, so I'll be back in a bit. Can't tell what's first? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Holy crap, man. This one really likes his nails. Oh my god, I didn't fucking see them there. Yep. Alright, let's go practice some more, I guess. The fuck did I just do? Weird. The problem is, by the time you get to him, like all the muscle memory you develop fighting him wears off. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh. There we go. Yep. What the hell? Huh. Interesting. Hold on. I'm just looking at something real quick. Where did my YouTube go? There's the YouTube stream. There we go. Okay. You also found the discussion of AI use in Expedition 33 way too overdone. They only used placeholder textures that was inside the Unreal Engine 5 software and then replaced every texture except for one with human-made ones, and they forgot one texture out of. Well, then don't use AI. Like that. It's really not that. It's not that hard of a concept. It's like you know, it's kind of along the same lines of you know, we should allow people to use steroids to compete in the Olympics. Like, not everybody has access to those tools, so therefore I don't think everybody should be able to use those tools. Not only that, it's bad. Across the board, it is bad. It's bad for the environment. It's bad for your mind. It's bad. The use of AI has been scientifically and objectively been proven to be a bad thing. Have negative consequences. We're not even fully aware of it all yet. Ooh. What? Oh. Okay, I'll take phase 1 hitless. The 30-man development team. Without changing anything at the end product. You're missing some of the messaging that I'm also delivering in this discussion, and that is that AI is harmful to the environment that we need to continue living. AI will actively destroy that by consuming billions of gallons of water to feed the data centers that are needed to run these AI things. There's, like, I understand you have no problem with it because it gets you more games faster or whatever, but the problem isn't the use of a machine to make other, like, it's not that. It's that, one, AI can't create anything. It cannot create something from nothing. Therefore, it has to steal. It has to steal art from people who already created that art. AI has to in order to satisfy the prompt, it has to steal art. Because it can't create anything itself. It can't create anything on its own. It's trained on using outside data. So that's what it's going to do when it gets a prompt. It's going to go to that outside data. So that the art assets that they supposedly only used as placeholders, that's stolen. That was taken from somewhere else. And AI is not gonna cite its sources exactly. It's gonna just be like, yeah, here you go, and that's it. AI not only does it steal and can lie to you, just straight up lie to you, because it doesn't care about the truth or reality. It doesn't have that. It doesn't have what we have. So yeah, it could just straight up lie to you if it wants. But the biggest issue for me is that it's bad for the environment. It harms the environment. As in, we are going to get to a point where we can no longer live on this planet. And I would rather not get to that point. But we are very dangerously close to that. And now people are wanting to fucking just... It's a race to the bottom, and we're all going to fucking die for it. Like, that's essentially what it feels like at this point. Everybody's just like, yeah, AI this and AI that, and I asked ChatGPT, and it's like, congratulations, you contributed to roasting us all alive. I hope it was worth it. I can't get over the fact that people are okay with harming the environment for any reason at all. I live in the environment. I would like the environment to remain hospitable. With AI, that won't happen. That literally will not happen. It's not about, the end product or anything like that. It's the fact that it will kill us all. I'm not talking about launching nukes or anything like that. I'm talking about climate change. We are in the middle of a fucking planet crisis, basically. Where people are saying we are on the verge, we are teetering on the verge of the point of no return for a climate crisis. And people are just like, yay, AI will do my job for me. And it's like, oh my God. Like, we gotta look past what's right in front of our fucking faces, man. Like, and I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm trying to help you understand the problem. I don't want my son to have to sit there and realize that he's going to watch the human race go extinct because we want to make life a little bit easier. My son is about to become a teenager, and he's not even sure that he's going to get to live a full life because of all this. And I think that's incredibly shitty. I think that is a very, very shitty thing for him to have to deal with. He's having to essentially pay for the consequences of us. Just like how boomers fucked us over. I don't think it's right for us to turn around and fuck over the next generation. We should do what boomers failed to do and leave the world a better place than how it was handed to us. I think that is our moral imperative at this point in time. Because boomers are still out there and they're still fucking shit up. So somebody needs to be like, yes, the planet is important. We live on it. We need to protect it. And AI is not doing that. AI is doing the exact opposite. It's tearing this planet to fucking shreds. And I see like politicians dick riding AI as well, because our entire GDP in this country is tied up in AI. When that bubble bursts, we're gonna get fucked really fucking hard. Those are my problems with AI. It's gonna fucking destroy this country's economy if that bubble ever bursts. And the fact that, you know, we're also killing the planet. And I don't think we should be killing the planet for fucking video games of all things. Or anything, really. Bitch. Wow. Fuck, man. All right. If I can get to the climb phase, we need to be doing that in actual P5. We need to get to the climb phase in P5, actual P5. Then I can panic. I was there. I was right at the fucking end. The problem was I tried to heal. Once I get to the top, you just pogo off the top of his head, and those orange things that he attacks you with they'll just fly off. They'll fly off the screen. They won't come back. So if I can get to that point, I think I might be safe. I don't know. I don't know if I can keep my cool long enough. Excuse me. Oh, that was gross. There we go. Alright, man, thanks for stopping by. It's always nice to see you. Have a good night. Oh, no! Hey, what the fuck? Oh, I'm all out of soul. Okay, that would explain that. Okay. Eh, 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 eh. Eh. There we go. Oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Put your little goober ass down. Oh man. Alright, hardest boss in the game. Hardest boss in the game. Scatter! Scatter! Shaw? There's that boy. You've been watching the last few minutes. Came to check in, say hello. Can't really stay for too long. That's unfortunate, but I appreciate you stopping by to say hello. Hope you've been well. Kind of felt bad for missing Monday's stream, but like I've been telling other people, Monday's stream would have just been a lot of Annie yelping and me getting up and fucking Dito this. Shaw this. You've been good. That's good to hear. I always like hearing that people are doing well, especially especially when a new year starts. Specifically, because that's when things are like feel like they're at their most precarious. Once we've gotten a good few months under a belt in a year, you kind of have a good vibe of like what to expect for that year. Is it going to be shit? I think I'm going to be mostly annoyed this year. I've been doing great. At the end of Thursday's stream last week, though, my dog is not, after that stream, she's not doing so great. We were outside in the courtyard. I was throwing the ball for her, and at one point I noticed that she had set the ball down, and she was like really licking her foot a whole bunch. I was like, huh, what's going on there? So I grab her up, we head inside, and I take a look at her paw. Her paw is bloody as hell. Like there was blood on her other paw. Type of like it was bad. Oh, fuck off, dude. Yeah. So I basically had to sit there with her and hold her paw and like wiping blood off of her paw while I'm like panicking, but trying to remain calm for her sake. But like internally, like emotionally, I was just like, oh god, what the hell happened? I tried looking around in there a few days later when it wasn't hurting as much, and I have no idea what it was. It'd be a mystery for the ages of like what caused her to bleed. But I had to kind of take a break from Monday's stream because poor dog, her unfortunate paw. Like, and I was ready to stream too. Like I'd ordered McDonald's like chicken nuggets or something. Like I got a 20-piece chicken nuggets. Like, yeah, I can eat this on stream. And then like it was just like for an hour straight from like 4 to almost 5 o'clock. It was just her stopping like every 30 seconds to like check out her paw, constantly crying. And I was like, all right, I can't just not focus on taking care of her. So I was like, all right, I'm not going to stream tonight. I'm just going to make sure that she's okay. I'm going to sit with her and make sure she's like There's no more injuries or bleeding or anything like that. She looks like she's almost back to normal today, so. Dirt, oh my god, your dog had ringworm recently. Sorry to hear that. It had something similar where she kept licking and biting because it's the itch. I would think that, but it's, well, I also medicate for various parasites and stuff like that, but not only that, but the blood on her paw is what makes me think it was just like an injury. And the fact that when she tried to play using that paw, like when she tried to, hold on, like how some dogs will like paw at their toy, and she would do that. She would paw at the toy, and she hit the toy the wrong way. She would cry out. It was very upsetting to hear whenever she did it. People spin. Oh, I jumped into you. Yeah, she is almost back to, like, completely back to normal now. She's doing great. She's a bit more playful than she was. Let's see if I can get her in here. Smack the bed, and usually Annie can. Oh, there she is. Yeah, she's looking. She's there. She's looking. She was looking at that paw. Is your paw still bothering you? Ticky, 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 ticky. Little sweet babies. I'm so sweet girl. Yeah. Can keep you company while I die to absolute radiance a whole bunch more. I could definitely use the company. I could use somebody here, physically here. It would be nice to have somebody physically in the room with me as I well, I'm not gonna scream at the game because stuff like that's entirely my fault. Yeah, I was being a bit of a dick today. Giga dick. Giga dick zero. That sounds very inappropriate and wrong and rude. Ooh. 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 I must go now. My people need me. My planet needs me. Annie, why are you looking at bed? Annie, why are you... Annie. I'm asking you, why are you licking the bed? Wait until the new bed gets here. I can't believe I bought a fucking bed that cost me nearly retail price $4,500 for a mattress. Annie, what are you doing, huh? Uh-oh. And it's the oblobbles. Holiness power couple. A little off the top there. That was really close to a headshot. That was a headshot. But he did... They're easy bot. Yeah. Absolutely. This is just fun. It's what I consider to be organized chaos. It's almost like a dance. At least when the orgy begins, as I call it. Right, Annie, it's time for the orgy to begin. You're not participating. You're just gonna be a bystander. You can go sit in the cuck corner if you want, but oh, motherfucker. When they throw it, when they do this though, it kind of messes up that rhythm, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, those wall attacks that they do kind of feel like a bit of an interruption to that rhythm. But otherwise, there's like a steady pacing that kind of carries the cadence of the fight. That's what I like about it so much. And then there's this fucking weird-ass beach ball motherfucker. Oh, Annie's laying down now. Those sleepy girls. Gotta be rested up for tonight's walkies. Tonight's walkie are gonna be a bit warmer than last night. Last night was bad. Last night's walks, oh my god. And she didn't do anything wrong, it's just, it was cold as fuck. My face hurt. This is actually the boss that sets off the infection. Once you beat him, the infection is triggered in the Forgotten Crossroads. Let's see how annoying this guy's gonna be this time. Go. Yeah, that guy's just to whack him until he stops moving. Got the fight. You. Yes, so. The second hit and third hit I'll agree with. The first one I don't agree with. I feel like I was outside of that hitbox. Oh my god, man. Annie, I see what you're thinking. No. Just lay down. It's okay. Oh, you want belly rubs? I know that position. The best I can do. Oh, you did the leg kickies. What a good girl. You did the happy leg kickies. That's a good job, Annie. I like when you do the happy leg kickies. It knows that I was scratching the right spot. You want more scratchies? Yeah, oh, just scratch. Oh, the leg kickies. Oh, look at those leg kickies. You're doing the leg kickies, yeah. You doing the leg kickies to let me know that you like that spot being scratched? Maybe we can have some belly rub times after stream, huh? Hey, fuck you. But I think the bees don't come down if you take him down before he finishes the animation for throwing up the bees. Which is a weird, brand new sentence. All right. He's got the giggles. Got the worked out. Did I just find a new strat? If so, fucking cool. You like to scream at me right directly in my face and then do the angry pineapple. I don't know if you can contemplate how rude that actually is. Come here, you. There's another dance, yeah. Especially when you have the moveset memorized. There's an answer to just about everything. And what speedrunners do is they'll run underneath the little angry pineapple thing here, and they'll use the Howling Wraiths to just do a metric fuck ton of damage. Hey. Go. I'm surprised I actually didn't take damage from that. That's what you do for that attack. When he dashes towards you and then goes upwards, if you go to the... Basically, you kind of have to estimate it, but if you go to, like, the end of his dash... So, like, where his face will be right in front of yours before he dashes upwards, that's usually a safe place to stay to avoid the fire. And that works doubly so on Nightmare King brand as well, as long as you're not, like, mashed up against a wall or something like that. Alright, time to do these guys again. Whoop. Whoa. Okay. Come on. Yeah, this fight just feels like a DPS race. Not even that, but can you manage two enemies at once? Oh boy. I do not enjoy this fight. No, stay down here, stay down here. Yes. Fortunately, Absolute Radiance is not a dance. I wish it was. That would make the fight a lot... Well, the patterns would be easier for me to spot. Kind of like with the... Ugh. Bitch. Oh. Put directly in that. Uh-oh. No! Bastard. There we go. Knock Hornet's mask off. No. Whoop. 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 Repo spin. Whoop. Bink and bink and all right, he's back. Whoop. 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 Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. There he goes. Oh, there he goes. There we go. Uh-huh. Hmm? I used to think this boss fight was hard. It's weird what I used to think was hard. I used to think Troopmaster Grimm was a difficult fight. I used to think the Grey Prince Zote was a difficult fight. Alright. Oh, you. Goodbye. Here we go. Now we lose all the... High Halls mentioned. I was talking about it last night. I don't know if you follow V-Sweat or not, but he started Silksong. I used to think the High Halls Gauntlet was hard, but recently you beat it with an enemy randomizer. Interesting. That sounds... Wait. Is the enemy randomizer, like, publicly available now? You bitch. Stop it. There we go. Oh, you found one that works. Annie, get back here. Come here. Come here. Where are you going? No skedaddling. I need the emotional. I need the my emotional support animal. Okay. You have to look for one that works as well. That changes everything. don't think you were here to see how hard I went on Metroid Dread randomizers. How hard I got into those. Enemy randomizer in Silksong would be very interesting to play around with. I think you found one that works is interesting to me though, just because of the fact that the Hollow Knight enemy randomizer barely works, but that's when you you max out the settings and have like bosses show up in the overworld. It's like, yeah, that doesn't work. They have boss arenas for a reason. Isn't that right, Annie? Like having a fire giant show up and fucking... Oh, you do get quite a few crashes? Alright, that would be problematic for streaming, at least. That's what I liked about the, Metroid Dread randomizer, is how stable it actually was. Oof. That was unavoidable with my movement. That was just me dashing around like an idiot. Dashing to the ground. That's okay. Oh god! It's not okay. I just took a bunch of... It's okay, Annie. It's okay. You're good girls. It's a good girl over there. Oh god, Annie. Get prepared to run. This guy pisses me off.
Bill, mine.
Hmm? Here we go. Nightmare King. Oh no. Great Prince. Oh, that's right. Oh, I did find something new in this game. I could show that off after my next death, or if, you know, God willing, we fucking actually somehow pull this out of my ass. This has been a very scuffed run. Yeah, it would help to actually fucking pay attention. There we go. Do 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 do. Oh my god. Dink, 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 dink. Annie, what are you doing? Come on, man. Put your head down. And that's the attack why, that's the exact reason I like to stay in the middle of the arena when he's not in his angry pineapple phase. He goes chick chick chick. When he does that attack, I know exactly where to stand. The fact that I didn't have to heal during that little shade phase, that was actually very kind of neat. Oh, fuck. So much for that. Let's not throw on fucking Nightmare King Grim. We're throwing. Honestly, I'm just kind of tired, actually. Bullshit, man. Oh, man. Let us skedaddle this time. Only because I'm not sure that she's fully doing better. All right. I am going to chill out here in this little hot tub for a minute while I go and use the restroom. I will be right back. Just as I say that, Anonymous Buffalo comes in with the 20 months Tier 1 subscription. Hello, Buffalo. How are you doing today? It's so stressful when it one or two... Yeah. That was kind of my thing. It's like I was just basically throwing against Nightmare King Grim, and I was just stressing myself out really bad. That being the case, I am going to use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll go take on Pure Vessel, and hopefully, maybe if we're lucky, we won't die to Radiance this time, assuming we get there. Oh boy, sorry about that. I am back, and I can't read your name, but you beat P3 all bindings. Hello and congratulations. I've done the same. I've done 1, 2, and Pantheon's 1, 2, and 3 all bindings, which is how I have this little thing. We're about to go face Pure Vessel right now in Pantheon 5. Doing all right, Buffalo?
Doma, 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 doma,
Yes.
doma.
It's several days of freezing fog. I don't know if I've ever experienced freezing fog. That is definitely an interesting thing to say, or to experience. We're supposedly, you know, we got like this Arctic blast that is, oh shit, I didn't even realize. Bing. Yeah, we got like this Arctic blast, and now we're, things are gonna warm up for today and tomorrow, and then Friday it's gonna cool off again. And they're apparently planning for a ton of snow this weekend. I really hope that's not going to be the case, because I bought a mattress that cost me over $4,000. I essentially maxed out my credit card for that mattress, and I would like to receive it. It's supposed to come in on Saturday, and my girlfriend's supposed to help me move some stuff around so we can find a place for it. This is a king-size mattress. That's no... Ah, I dashed too early. What the hell? I disagree. That one was too early. That was greedy. Oof. Oh, man. Oh, man, I thought I fucking pogoed off of that. Shit. All right. We don't have enough time to attempt another run, so we are going to go to practice hall, and we are going to smack the shit out of Radiance for a good while. Actually, wait, hold on. There's something new. There's a new thing. I have to show the new thing that I found. This is absolutely bonkers. And I was just messing around with, like, you know, trying things like this. Yes, the eternal ordeal. And then the weird shit begins. Uh-oh. What? Oh boy. Oh man, shit! I was 2 away. I feel like I have to try again. You get 57 Zotling kills. You get something for it. It has to be 57 because it's the 57 precepts of Zot. We sat through them all. The first time I played through Hollow Knight, 112%. This is so stupid. Like this is just like a developer shitpost. Good job, Team Cherry. Didn't even fucking jump, man. What the fuck was that? Wow, man. Yeah, this one was much tougher. But 46, that's not, I mean, only 11 away. The eternal ordeal, indeed. I just need some comic relief and stress relief after We'll go back into Radiance here soon. I just want to beat up Zote for a little while. That went horribly wrong. Ah, yes. All right, there is a reward for this. I have to show it off. And then we could probably do a few rounds of practice against Radiance. Alright, I'm gonna sit at that bench. Oh boy. Yes! There should be 113% for that alone. That has got to be like one of the best shitposts I've ever seen from a developer. And I used to play Final Fantasy XIV, which had that composer, which was a huge shitposter. That dude was like shitpost supreme. Alright, Radiance. I want to beat you up a bunch. But you're probably going to beat me up a bunch because I'm really bad at this fight. Also, it seems to behave differently inside and outside of Pantheon 5. That's more on par. Alright. There we go. Go on my own terms, not his terms. Bitch. And go on my own terms. Okay. I didn't go on my own terms there. I don't know why I'm getting my shit pushed in so fucking hard. Like, the light beam attack is definitely difficult to avoid because it just appears on you and you have like a split second to react. The other stuff though, like, I should be fine in handling. I need to remember, every time he teleports, that means a new attack, even if I don't hear or see it. Yep. Ooh, ooh. Excuse me, I disagree. I would like to challenge call on the field. Claim this spot as my own. Wrong way, you fucking idiot! You dashed the goddamn wrong way, man. When I press left on the D-pad, that goes left. When I press right on the D-pad, that goes right. Now, when I press left and dash, you dash left. When I press right and dash, you dash right. Okay, so the controls didn't reverse themselves. I would like to know why do D-pads suck in 2026? There's no reason for D-pads to be this bad. Except for enshittification. Charge us more for less. Yeah, just fuck my ass. Straight up in there. Going on my terms. No. Did I take 2 hits on the way out? Yeah, that just started off completely fucked. Should have renamed Absolute Radiance to the Eternal Ordeal. Alright. The thing I hate about like the arrow or the nail attacks where the shit shoots at you, there's no fucking tell for them. They just start coming, and you better hope your little booty butt that you notice it. Otherwise, you're about to get smacked in the face for 2 masks of damage. And guess what? They come at such a rate that they're probably going to cascade into complete and total death. All right. That being said, I do have to call it here. I want to thank you all for watching. Thank you all for hanging out. YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe if you're not subscribed. Ending the YouTube stream now. I will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Time with more of the Eternal Ordeal. It's a new term for absolute radiance. All right, end the YouTube stream.